This is a private area. Seriously, you are in trouble.
Brought in a lot of security. Serious type of heavy
This'll be over in no time. Thank you. Please proceed.
Slightly annoyed, we'll admit to that. Not more, though. Keeping it in check. Deep breaths. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Okay.
What the hell is that? Hey.
Huh.
Ka-ching. Don't let this get to you, man. Calm and smile.
What the?
Man.
That sounded weird. It came from there, right?
Okay then.
Okay.
Man, I swear, these sort of things happen more to me than anybody else. I don't want to say I'm cursed or anything.
What?
Command, just heard a strange noise. I'm gonna check it out. Please stand by. Hey, why are you sneaking around? What have you... Possible intruder. Sweeping area. Over.
What? Yeah, you the man.
Command. Thought I heard something. Checking it out. Over.
Is anyone there?
What the?
We'll check the perimeter. Over.
Beautiful.
Huh.
Come on, don't embarrass yourself. You know that cleaners can't walk through here. Move along, son.
Huh. Oh.
You, go.
Okay. Yeah, nothing here.
Oh.
Hello? Hello?
What?
Command, something's on the connector. Stand by while I investigate.
A-okay.
Okay, let's...
Man, I got a disturbance. Looking into it. Okay, what is that? Man, thought I heard something. Checking it out. Over. Is anyone there?
Huh.
Don't give me this shit right now.
Stop that! Stand up!
Oh.
Stay clear, busboy. Let the pros do their job.
I want you. Your room. Now. Yeah, that's it. Forceful, laconic, manly. Francesca likes that. Still, I'm Roberto Vargas. I'm not the one who calls, I'm the one who doesn't answer. Am I really gonna put myself out there for an older chick? No, I gotta think about this. Francesca. I know. I'm not the one who calls. I did say that, but, hey, the guy can change. So, did you get my message? Music to my ears. We'll meet up in your room, okay? I'll call you as soon as Caruso lets me off the hook. He's unusually patient today. No, please. Surprise me. Ciao, Bella.
Don't know how you did it, but that lime buildup? Gone. OMG, amazing. It's like a new toilet.
I have to give you a pat-down if you're coming this way, sir. This is just a security precaution. You're good to go, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Hi, whatever. Come on, dude, you're a clean. You're not coming through here.
Hey, what's with the old gramophone in the dining hall?
You heard it? Go see! Okay. I got nothing! I've no idea!
Very interesting.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, you heard it? Let's see what it was. Understood.
Who's there?
Okay, what's it?
Thumbs up.
Go see what the hell.
Huh.
Mildly annoyed. Find out what that was. Well, certainly. Cool. Okay, let's... Stay on the alert. Hey there. Hello? Okay.
Well, come on, give me a break.
Huh. Man, got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Huh.
Command, got some strange.
Hey, anyone there?
Francesca. I know. I'm not the one who calls. I did say that, but, hey, the guy can change. So, did you get my message? Music to my ears. We'll meet up in your room. I'll call you as soon as Caruso lets me off the hook. He's unusually patient today. No, please, surprise me. Ciao, Bella.
Look at you. That's cute. Look, a cleaner that wants to come through here. Come on, get out of here. Okay, what's this? Oh. Come on, don't embarrass yourself. You know that cleaners can't walk through here. Move along, son. Huh.
Hey. Hey, you. See what that was?
Well, certainly.
Wait a minute. You can't throw things around. Find a...
What the?
not an accident.
Command, area's clear. Please advise. Over. Cover the area in grids. Check your corners. Go.
Got it.
Really? Hey. Hey, who's there? Hello? Lavender and vanilla, right? Most detergents are so overwhelmingly scented, but this, I could get hooked on this. Excuse me, you're invading my bubble. You're in my bubble right now.
Hey, what's up? a good one. Oh.
Okay.
Now what's going on?
This keeps happening again and again today. Is anyone there? Why, you little...
What?
You heard that? Go see what it was. I don't like surprises.
Gotcha.
Huh.
Command, possible disturbance in my position. I'm checking it out.
Oh.
Slightly annoyed, we'll admit to that. Not more, though. Keeping it in check. Deep breaths. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
What the?
Possible intruder. Sweeping area. Over. Thought I heard something. Checking it out. Over.
Huh.
Don't let this get to you, man. Calm.
Oh.
Command, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over.
What the?
Man, I swear, these sort of things happen.
Huh.
Hello? Hello?
Huh. Okay.
Check out what that was.
Sure.
What?
Command, just heard a strange noise. I'm gonna check it out. Please stand by. Who made that noise?
Oh.
What the?
Command, got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Slightly annoyed, we'll admit to that. Not more, though. Keeping it in check. Deep breaths. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Huh.
Command. And something's off here in my sector. Stand by while I investigate.
Don't let this get to you, man. Calm and smile, calm and smile.
Hey, what did I do?
need some help here, please.
What? Command? Anybody there? Come in. There's someone goofing around, freaking people out.
Huh? Scumbag!
Someone has to teach this guy a lesson. He's all trouble.
I need help! Someone, I need help right now!
What are you doing?
Oh my god! There's trouble over here!
Relax, relax.
Over here! I need your help.
Clear out of here. It's for your own good.
Hey, place. I need to do a quick routine check if you want to get through.
Keep walking, busboy.
No such thing. Anyway, Mr. Cruz was all better now.
Yeah.
Hey, I found an old box of VHS tapes in the observatory.
I can't even get into the box.
Well, they have assembly instructions. I put together one of the Swedish nomenclature. There.
Mother decorated this house. The way he keeps her old bedroom, I mean, I thought he would never change a thing.
Hey, thank Ms. DeSantis. She mentioned to Roberto that she was really into minimalism. He told it to Ariana. Wouldn't count. Let's face it. Duck.
DeSantis again. It's worse than we feared. He had a lock of my hair in a sealed evidence bag, and something tells me it's not for doing voodoo. I think Caruso's starting to see himself as some kind of dark avenger, and he will never forego control of his creation. God only knows what he's planning. If he has my DNA, chances are he's got samples on all of us. Me, you, the entire ether board. Anyone who knows about the virus. No, trust me. It's really not that hard. Do you have any idea how many skin cells we shed during the course of a day? How many strands of hair? I agree. A preemptive strike is only sensible. Once we have a working prototype, I'll handle it. Quick and painless as we discussed. I know, but Caruso was leaving us no choice. Besides, we always knew we had to kill him eventually.
So I ran into Roberto last night at the bar.
You shouldn't have. I never made it. Long shit.
All work and no play, huh?
I have never really understood this station.
Touche. Good.
You wear wet t-shirt.
No way.
It really is.
Damn.
Huh.
Not bad.
Please, sir, keep it in an orderly fashion.
DeSantis. I've given the matter some thought. Suicide is the obvious way to go. The reason? Overpowering guilt from smothering his beloved mother in a fit of rage. I'll leave a note. Use his signature. I studied graphology. I can manage. A plunge from the cliff would be the thing.
Huh?
Hey, you! You don't have a clearance to this area.
Huh. Oh my.
Get out of my face, busboy.
Oh, come on.
Go away. Wish somebody would just drag me on the street and just shoot me and put me out of my misery, you know? Rather piano around my neck and God, I'd be done. I'd be just finished. Holy crap. That. Glad you're keeping things...
No. Huh.
Target down. Next up, Silvio Caruso.
bad news, I'm afraid. We don't have any extra fuses. Ethel looked everywhere.
Oh, my old bones can't take much more of this.
That's so good. Mary is so upset. She's never seen a dead body before.
It's tough sometimes.
Unless they're back from the dead.
Are you washing Patrick's car again, though? Yeah. He's going to have a bit of
Madam Carlyle wants to inspect the arrangements for the staged funeral tomorrow. What's the delay?
It's the birds. They're making a racket, droppings everywhere. The Undertaker wants them gone before he'll see Madame Carlyle. He's in a right state. So unless you want to take on the birds, I suggest you stay clear of him.
Oh, no, my aim's horrible. Safer for everyone if I just wait here till he says he's ready for Madam.
What?
Okay, then. I need those birds gone, do you hear me?
I don't think they want to leave. They're always gathering in that tree, sir.
I don't care. Huh? I don't care what they want. Christ! I have enough on my mind as it is. Scare them! Shoot them! I don't care! I want them gone!
They're impossible to hit, devious bastards.
I hope I die in the autumn. I love autumn. Madam Carlyle is dead, so there is no funeral. Well, I still think it's going to be beautiful. Well, I'm starting with the Undertaker. Thank you.
This may be any other day for you, but for me this is highly irregular.
Just doing my job, sir.
You'd think Madame Carlyle would have the decency to tell me the funeral was a scam before engaging my services. I'd never have accepted to be part of this. Money isn't everything. Finally, the birds are gone. Just run through everything before calling Madame Carlyle down.
Parsons is ready to see Madame Carlyle.
I should remember to water my orchid. Listen up, everybody. I need you to leave now. Madame Carlyle will be here shortly.
Mr. Parsons.
Madame Carlyle. Before we start, I need to stress that I'm risking my name and reputation. If the truth gets out.
You've been generously compensated. And if you really care about name and reputation, I suggest you leave it at that. Now, let's run through the event.
That is Alexa Carlyle, unofficial leader of the Providence Partners, and last one to be
I
alive.
created a memorial with a portrait of you as the central piece, as there, for obvious reasons, could be no viewing at the Chapel of Rest.
Well, I hate it. Get rid of it before tomorrow. And the flowers?
Your son Gregory asked me to decide on the floral arrangements. I kept it all in white to signify eternity.
It's my funeral, not a wedding.
This is where Edward will read the eulogy.
Edward?
Yes, I understand your son is a university professor, eloquent and used to addressing a crowd.
Edward is a mumbling mess. He crumbles under the least amount of stress.
But Gregory approved of the idea.
He was just relieved he wouldn't have to do it himself. Rebecca would have been the better choice, but too late to change that now. And the gravestone? Your choice as well.
Gregory told me to take the lead, yes.
Well, good choice. I like it.
I tried to balance the monumental with the natural raw qualities of granite, in the hope that...
Please be quiet.
Right.
So, to sum up, I expect you to remove my portrait from the memorial. That was an absolutely horrendous idea. Very unfit for these historical surroundings. This is my ancestral burial ground. Simple and clean is how we've always gone about it, and will be how we do it this time as well. And regarding the eulogy, you can hardly be blamed for the mistake of asking Edward to perform the task. I will have words with Gregory about that. But as I said, it is too late to change that now. I do, however, suggest you make a contingency plan if he is unable to go through with it. He always was fragile. And the flowers. Maybe something natural, fitting the season and local fauna. That's all, Mr. Parsons. I have other things to attend to.
Security detail at a staged funeral event tomorrow. That'll be a first for me. Yeah, I can't let you pass. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that is so broken.
Wow.
Okay, let's sweep the area. We need more men.
Thornbridge?
This is a private area, sir.
Phineas Whitmer, private investigator. I have...
That is Phineas Whitmer, the famous private investigator hired by Madame Carlyle this morning.
Okay, now...
I'm curious
do
why
your
he's
job.
here. Maybe you should do some detecting yourself, 47.
Man. What was that noise?
Good job.
Hmm?
Hello? It's just me. Don't throw anything at me, please.
Hmm?
Hey, who is throwing stuff around here? Come on!
Mr. Whitmer, thank God you're here. Can I take you to Madame Carlyle?
Yes, please.
If you'd follow me. I know I oughtn't say anything, but I'm so relieved you're here. Everything's just so strange. Preparing for Madame's funeral, and then she turns up alive. But then the awful business with her brother Zachary. And all this security.
Looking good,
I've
man.
never seen the place guarded like this, and I dare say I don't like it at all. This is what I mean. You have to be patted down before you see
Greetings,
Madame
sir.
Carlyle inside. Oh, I could just cry.
It'll be over quick, sir. Please move on in an orderly fashion. Huh?
Mr. Whitmer, thank you for coming on such short notice. A great tragedy has fallen upon us, and I need a quick resolution, handled with absolute discretion.
Results and discretion are my speciality.
Very well. I suppose you will want to start at the crime scene.
In my experience, a thorough examination of a potential crime scene is half the job done.
Good. Fernsby will take over from here.
I am Mr. Fernsby, the butler. Madame Carlyle has asked me to assist you in any way possible. Mr. Whitmer, I understand that you've traveled from London. Would you care for some refreshments? Or do you prefer to go straight to Mr. Zachary's sleeping quarters?
I prefer to get started.
As you wish. If you'll follow me, sir.
Hello, sir.
I feel obliged to point out that current affairs surrounding Madame Carlyle are of a delicate nature. You may be familiar with the recent announcement of her death. You will probably learn that a staged funeral is scheduled to take place tomorrow. Madame's children were not informed until this morning that their mother was in fact not dead at all.
How are
So
you
please
today,
bear
sir?
with them if they seem affected by the rather unusual situation. I trust I do not need to remind you that there will be consequences if word gets out that Madame Carlyle is still alive.
I'll consider her dead when I leave.
Before you inspect the crime scene, I will tell you this. The case concerns the death of Mr. Zachary, Madame Carlyle's younger brother. He was found dead in his bed this morning. The door was locked from the inside, and a suicide letter was found in his room. However, Madame Carlyle suspects foul play and will not accept that he took his own life. I've prepared some information for you, so please do come and see me when you've finished your investigation of the crime scene. This is Mr. Zachary's room, to my right.
A locked room murder mystery, 47. I trust you'll get to the bottom of this. Why don't you use your camera to scan the dead body, 47?
Throat markings indicate a rare, short-lived plant poison killed him. Spread shows time of death at around 10 o'clock last night.
You do know your poisons, 47. Zachary was shopping for new Wellingtons last night. Not exactly what you would expect from someone suicidal. Zachary's suicide note. Also, a sample of handwriting. It could be relevant to compare to other samples to establish its authenticity.
A hidden door.
It's a secret passage. This could explain how the door was locked from the inside. A photocopy of the floor plans. Somebody's been researching the secret ins and outs of Thornbridge Manor. I believe you've done a thorough search of the crime scene, 47. Maybe it's time to see the butler. I'm curious about the information he's prepared for you.
Huh? Hey, look out.
Hey.
Mr. Fernsby?
How are you?
I'm done with the crime scene.
Did you establish a time of death?
Zachary died around 10 o'clock last night.
Well, that means the staff were off duty. And Madame Carlyle and her security didn't arrive until this morning. That leaves Madame's family and myself as the only persons here when he died. And before you ask, no, I do not have an alibi. I was alone in my office at the time of death. Here's the material that I've prepared for you. It's a list of the possible suspects and their quarters. Hopefully that will help you keep track of your findings. Please come and see me when you've solved the case, and I will take you to Madame Carlyle.
This is very useful information, 47. So how does one solve a murder mystery, 47? Motive, means, and opportunity, I believe. May I suggest you ask the suspects for alibis? Or perhaps do you prefer searching the manor for clues first?
Professor Edward Carlyle, can you tell me your whereabouts for last night?
Oh, yes, this dreadful business with Zachary. I stay at the local inn. You see, I prefer not to spend the night here at Thornbridge Manor. My brother Gregory came along for a nightcap. He'll never admit it, but I think he understands that I find this whole thing upsetting and wanted to provide some comfort. I believe we went to the Stag's Head around 8:30. Anything else I can do to help?
Can you tell me about Zachary's behavior last night?
I certainly didn't expect him to commit suicide. Sure, he was upset by Mother's supposed death. We were. But he seemed more engaged than usual. You should ask Rebecca. They had a long talk. Did you know that he hadn't left Thornbridge Manor in nearly 50 years? His plants, mother, and the staff, all the company he had. If that's all, I have a...
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
You mean apart from the fact that we came here to bury our mother and she shows up alive and kicking? Zachary found dead in his bed this morning? Or perhaps that the planned funeral is still taking place and I have to do the eulogy? And Mother will surely have strong opinion on it afterwards. I can't breathe. Excuse me.
Gregory Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Oh, you're wondering about my alibi, Mr. Detective. Well, I left Thornbridge around 8:30 for a pint with Edward. I wish I hadn't. Quiz night at the inn. On the other hand, staying here with Zachary, my obnoxious sister, and the wife sporting another one of her headaches would have been a fate worse than death. The short of it, Zachary was very much alive when we left. I stayed for the last shout, and I was back here just before midnight. Anything else you want to pry from my...
Tell me about Zachary.
Zach? Huh. Such a sad old sod. A bit heavy on the bottle, but who could blame him? Only company he had was his rare plants and Mother, who travels more than she stays here. Honestly, I can't say which is the bigger bore. He's better off dead. Is that all? Not very thorough.
Anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nothing, really. I'm just enjoying the show. Our perfect mother obviously fucked up, didn't she? Faking her own death. You know, she's explained nothing to us. I think she's scared to own up to her own mistake.
Emmer Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Surely I'm not a suspect.
I need to account for everyone.
Well, I spent the evening with my family, but I got an awful migraine and had to take to bed. Everyone can attest to that. I believe I went up when the boys sat down for a drink around 8 o'clock.
How did you feel about... Zachary?
I might as well be honest. His presence was always awkward. But how do you have a meaningful conversation with a man who only cares about plants? In my opinion, Alexa bears some responsibility for how this ended. She supported his self-limiting behavior by letting him live here. Anything else you want to know?
Have you noticed anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing special comes to mind. Except, perhaps, I did get a feeling that Zachary was depressed, not just sad. I suppose he realized that he had no one with Alexa gone. Even Alexa must feel the pangs of guilt over that one, letting him believe she was dead. Then again, guilt isn't her strong suit.
Ah, hi there.
Rebecca Carlyle. Can you tell me about yesterday evening?
We don't really do much of each other, my brothers and I. I suppose it takes our mother's funeral to bring us together, and even then, it's not like we sit on each other's laps. Now, let's see. Patrick, Gregory's son, disappeared straight after dinner. You know, I think he might be in some sort of trouble. Edward wanted to go as well, but Gregory convinced him to stay for a few drinks before they went off for a pint at the local at 9:15. I swear Gregory enjoys Edward's discomfort over staying here. I had a conference call with my New York office at 9, so I spent 3 hours on my laptop in my room and went straight to bed afterwards. I don't know about Emma. She did act a bit strange. You know, I bet she was making lists for changes needing to be done once she gets her hands on Thornbridge Manor. Quite the shock she had when Mother arrived during breakfast. Is there anything else you want to ask me?
Tell me about Zachary. Did he act strange last night?
You know, now you mention it, he was a lot more chatty than usual. He wanted to know about my connections in the publishing business. Apparently, a friend of his is writing a book, which strikes me as very peculiar. I didn't think he had any friends.
Anything else you feel like mentioning?
I may be wrong, but I saw Mr. Fernsby, the butler, leave Zachary's room early this afternoon. And he seemed a bit startled when he saw me in the hallway. It's probably nothing. Oh, and one more thing. Please be kind to Edward. He can only take so much.
I promised I wouldn't call you again, Cass, but just wanted you to know I feel a little better. So don't need to worry. Just this place, I guess. I feel like it's watching me, noticing every little mistake I make. Also, I should be glad Mother is still alive, but the waste of her expectations. This eulogy. I really want to do well, for her to be proud of me. She won't know. Oh, God. Now I can't feel my arms either. I'm really not coping too well. Not coping at all, actually.
God's sake,
Alice tell you what Emma did when she arrived?
What is it?
She turned up and demanded to be put up in Madame Carlyle's bedroom.
When he can play like that, that music makes my heart soar. I could listen all day. Or
celebrities, right?
I'd much rather hear your stories.
Well,
Could
okay,
we
so...
put a pin in it?
No, no, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely.
That door leads to Emma and Gregory's room.
Do I like him, or do I like the fact he's not another knuckle-dragging rugby washout? Excuse me? What? Okay. Well, that was a little bit rude.
Gregory, something's off. Could it not work?
Aha! You've got to be kidding me.
But then how can it be withdrawn?
Yep, I'm good. Nobody knows it, but I'm good. Shit. Bollocks!
Okay. We got a possible intruder. Commence his sweep. Out.
Not now, come on! What the?
Huh? Someone is playing games with me, but I'm cool. I'm keeping my cool. Over.
Oh, come on! Okay. Come on, got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over. This is not happening. What the?
Stay away from me, sir. You could get hurt. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Oh, why me? What did I do wrong? Oh, bollocks.
Now this is interesting, 47. A letter from Emma's mother stating that Emma is the illegitimate child of Alexa's late older brother, Montgomery. And listen to this. She claims to have witnessed Alexa and Zachary murder him. The plot thickens. A keychain pendant for the greenhouse. What's that doing in Emma and Gregory's room, I wonder? And why is the key missing?
Hello there, sir.
That is the door to Rebecca's room. I can see from the log that Rebecca was in a conference call from 9 p.m. to midnight last night.
bad news, I'm afraid. We don't have any extra fuses. Ethel looked everywhere.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No power, no point.
Oh, Madam Carlyle will be furious. She expects the family photos to be done any moment now. I'll never get
I don't believe for a second Zachary committed suicide. We'd only just run through his plan for the spring seedlings yesterday.
Yes, sure. But he was upset believing his sister was dead.
I'd say worried about how things will be handled with Gregory and Emma taking over. I said that let me say it was good for the family portrait. I can feel that pressure too. Now we'll never know. Do they even exist anymore? How old is this ship? Now Zachary won't get to see the rhododendron periginium blossoms. They were his favourites.
Come on, Oliver. I understand why you're so upset. It's such a shock to all of us.
Broken lab equipment. It looks like it was recently used, though.
This is a table showing lethal dosages for the poison used to kill Zachary.
Something is circled, 47. Female, age 65 to 79, 60 to 64 kilograms. I'd say Madame Carlyle is next in line for a poisoning. You have uncovered enough evidence to tell Madame Carlyle that Emma is the murderer. Quite the detective, 47. I'm impressed. I suggest you go tell Mr. Fernsby. Unless you think there are more secrets to uncover.
You like, reading? You look really smart, in a good way, I mean.
I do like reading.
Hey, I like reading too.
Oh.
You go.
No worries.
Patrick Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Shit.
That was a strange sound, but let's leave it at that, okay?
Whatever. Really? I like reading too. I read all the time. Literature and stuff. Hey? What was that noise?
How's everything coming along, Elaine?
Very well, Mr. Fernsby.
Make sure you focus on your work.
I will.
I don't need one more maid crying in the kitchen. So watch yourself around young Mr. Patrick.
Don't worry about me.
Shit, it's that sneaky butler, isn't it? He ratted me out. Elaine, give us some privacy, would you? Don't tell Mother, okay? She's really tense these days, and the last thing I need is more hassle. I took that pretty blonde, Rosie, for an evening stroll. I mean, how the fuck am I expected to cope for an entire weekend in this shithole? I'm bored out of my mind. If that's all, I think I'll get back to my slow death.
What did you think? Zachary.
Creepy as hell. No ambition. Imagine deciding to live in a museum. You know, Father says Zachary and Alexei used to be two of a kind. He had a great future ahead of him. Then suddenly, he just gave up everything. What an idiot. Thank God Daddy chose looks and brains over pedigree when he married Mummy. I don't have to worry about the inbreeding so customary in these circles. So, is that it?
Did you see anything suspicious last night?
No. I reckon Zachary topped himself. I know I would have. Or perhaps Mr. Fernsby. I don't like him. He could have done it.
Can I do anything for you?
Yes, actually. Could you speed up time so I don't die? Excuse me, who are you hiding from? Yes, actually. Could you speed up time so I don't die from boredom? I fear I may not survive an entire weekend in this shithole.
Perhaps a brisk walk in the garden would do you good.
I said speed up time. Not my passing. Oh, just go away, will you?
Of course, sir. I'll come back later.
How very kind of you, dear Mr. Fernsby. I hope to see you soon. Creepy old git.
Whoa.
Can't you just relax for a minute?
And that solicitor upstairs. Why do you... If you only knew my face. I wonder what you would do.
Greetings, sir.
What?
like reading too. I read all the time. Literature and such.
That's nice.
Clams up when I try to get an explanation. Not even an apology.
I mean, believing our mother dead is not exactly how I'd like to spend the week, and then she shows up like that. I nearly scat myself.
I mean, she really topped her usual icy self this time.
Well, I don't know why you're so upset.
Do you realize?
Hi.
Finally, something amusing happens in this god-awful bore of a family. Why not use that to enjoy the spectacle?
How can you be so relaxed? I wish you'd take things more seriously. This whole situation isn't normal. How do you think it affects Patrick? He must be so confused. I don't like how Alexa's way of running things impacts our son.
Patrick, his only concern right now is boredom. He's too young to appreciate the spectacle of others growing up.
An old letter, 47. Never opened. Must have slid under the secret door nearly 46 years ago. It states that Alexa Carlyle's older brother, Montgomery, wanted Alexa to become the heir to the Carlyle Empire instead of himself. Interesting. You're an excellent detective, 47. Uncovering truths half a century old. If you frame it correctly, I believe you could use the information to convince Madame Carlyle that Zachary committed suicide. Maybe you should ask Mr. Fernsby to see her. Or perhaps you feel like digging a bit more.
Yeah, hey, bro.
That is the door to Mr. Fernsby's office. Zachary's diary. This is big. He was about to confess to the world that he and Alexa murdered their older brother Montgomery 46 years ago. And apparently, Mr. Fernsby helped make the murder look like an accident. And 47, the handwriting doesn't match the suicide letter in his room, proving he didn't write it himself. Mr. Fernsby clearly didn't commit the murder, but I think you have enough evidence to convince Madame Carlyle he did. Maybe you should tell him you are ready to present your findings.
I'm ready to present my conclusion to Madame Carlyle.
Very well. If you'll follow me, sir.
Gunther, hello. Yeah, listen. I understand.
Looking good, looking good.
Not that I know of, no.
Just want to keep Madame
This is
Carlyle
Madame
safe.
Carlyle's office. Please step inside.
Hello, sir.
So, Mr. Whitmer, you've reached a conclusion. Take a seat. Please, go ahead.
Your brother committed suicide.
I need to see some evidence to believe that, Mr. Whitmer.
Zachary was found dead in a room locked from the inside. He died from a rare poisonous plant he cultivated himself. He believed you were dead, and a suicide note explained that he did not have the courage to... go on without you.
That's what I don't buy. I cared for him deeply, but the truth is he hated my guts. My death would not make him commit suicide, I can promise you that.
Perhaps the death of your older brother, Montgomery, then. I have found evidence showing that you and Zachary killed him nearly 50 years ago. I believe that was when Zachary turned recluse. Your brother recently uncovered proof that your past deeds were for nothing. A letter from Montgomery stating that he wanted you, Madame Carlyle, to take over from your father instead of himself, as you were better suited to the job. Everything would have turned out the way you wanted, without anyone dying. What broke Zachary once, now destroyed him.
And you saw this letter?
I did.
Oh, Zachary. How royally I fucked up. Mr. Whitmer, I'm sorry, I just need to gather my thoughts. Right. The payment for your services, have you decided on an amount?
Arthur Edwards. You have a file on him.
Arthur Edwards. How do you... I see. Well played. For many, many years, I feared what I'd see when I finally met death. And now you sit before me, and I feel only peace. You see, I believe life is a fair fight, and I lost spectacularly in every way imaginable. It is time for me to leave the pit. Oh, before I get to that, your reward. The file you want is in the safe. A last wish from a dying woman. Get Edwards and make him
How are you,
suffer.
Good work,
Please,
47. That's
No,
the file on
well,
Arthur
well.
Edwards secured. Time to take care of Madame Carlyle.
So long. I need some privacy. Thank you.
Mission complete. Well done, 47. Thornbridge?
This is a private area, sir.
Phineas Whitmer, private investigator. I have an appointment with Madame Carlyle.
Please wait. Mr. Whitmer is here to see Madame Carlyle. Go right.
That is Phineas Whitmer, the famous private investigator hired by Madame Carlyle this morning. I'm curious why he's here. Maybe you should do some detecting yourself, 47. A famous private investigator summoned by Alexa Carlyle has arrived at Thornbridge Manor. If you take his place,
And I dare say I don't like it at all.
This is what I mean. You have to be patted down before you see Madame Carlyle inside. Oh, I could just cry.
Sir, I can see the check. That's a bit excessive, I think, considering the fact that I spotted no less than 2 routes to get inside the house unseen.
We know what we're doing, sir. Don't worry about that.
Mr. Whitmer, thank you for coming on such short notice. A great tragedy has fallen upon us, and I need a quick resolution, handled with absolute discretion.
Results and discretion are my speciality.
Very well. I suppose you will want to start at the crime scene.
In my experience, a thorough examination of a potential crime scene is half the job done.
Good. Fernsby will take over from here.
I am Mr. Fernsby, the butler. Madame Carlyle has asked me to assist you in any way possible. Mr. Whitmer, I understand that you've traveled from London. Would you care for some refreshments? Or do you prefer to go straight to Mr. Zachary's sleeping quarters?
I prefer to get started.
As you wish. If you'll follow me, sir. I feel obliged to point out that current affairs surrounding Madame Carlyle are of a delicate nature. You may be familiar with the recent announcement of her death. You will probably learn that a staged funeral is scheduled to take place tomorrow. Madame's children were not informed until this morning that their mother was in fact not dead at all. So please bear with them if they seem affected by the rather unusual situation. I trust I do not need to remind you that there will be consequences if word gets out that Madame Carlyle is still alive.
I'll consider her dead when I leave.
Before you inspect the crime scene, I will tell you this. The case concerns the death of Mr. Zachary, Madame Carlyle's younger brother. He was found dead in his bed this morning. The door was locked from the inside, and a suicide letter was found in his room. However, Madame Carlyle suspects foul play and will not accept that he took his own life. I've prepared some information for you, so please do come and see me when you've finished your investigation of the crime scene. This is Mr. Zachary's room, to my right.
A locked room murder mystery, 47. I trust you'll get to the bottom of this. Zachary's suicide note. Also, a sample of handwriting. It could be relevant to compare to other samples to establish its authenticity. Zachary was shopping for new Wellingtons last night. Not exactly what you would expect from someone suicidal. Why don't you use your camera to scan the dead body, 47?
Throat markings indicate a rare, short-lived plant poison killed him. Spread shows time of death at around 10 o'clock last night.
You do know your poisons, 47.
A hidden door.
It's a secret passage. This could explain how the door was locked from the inside. A photocopy of the floor plans. Somebody's been researching the secret ins and outs of Thornbridge Manor. I believe you've done a thorough search of the crime scene, 47. Maybe it's time to see the butler. I'm curious about the information he's prepared for you.
Mr. Fernsby, I'm done with the crime scene.
Did you establish a time of death?
Zachary died around 10 o'clock last night.
Well, that means the staff were off duty. And Madame Carlyle and her security didn't arrive until this morning. That leaves Madame's family and myself as the only persons here when he died. And before you ask, no, I do not have an alibi. I was alone in my office at the time of death. Here's the material that I prepared for you. It's a list of the possible suspects and their quarters. Hopefully that will help you keep track of your findings. Please come and see me when you've solved the case, and I will take you to Madame Carlyle.
This is very useful information, 47. So how does one solve a murder mystery, 47? Motive, means, and opportunity, I believe. May I suggest you ask the suspects for alibis? Or perhaps do you prefer searching the manor for clues first?
Did the portrait photographer check out? You verified his identity?
I vetted him thoroughly. He's good.
Hello, sir.
That is the door to Rebecca's room. I can see from the log that Rebecca was in a conference call from 9 p.m. to midnight last night.
You want to check on that undertaker in charge of the funeral? I got word he's upset with Madame Carlyle. Everything's in order.
So, how long have you been working here?
About a month now.
You're American.
Tell me about anything.
No,
Maybe
she
we
probably-
should get back to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That door leads to Emma and Gregory's room. A keychain pendant for the greenhouse. What's that doing in Emma and Gregory's room, I wonder? And why is the key missing? Now this is interesting for 47. A letter from Emma's mother stating that Emma is the illegitimate child of Alexa's late older brother, Montgomery. And listen to this. She claims to have witnessed Alexa and Zachary murder him. The plot thickens.
Bad news, I'm afraid. We don't have any extra fuses. Ethel looked Bad news, I'm afraid. We don't have any extra fuses. Ethel looked everywhere.
No power. I don't believe for a second that Zachary committed suicide. We'd only just run through his plan for the spring seedlings yesterday.
Yes, sure. But he was upset, believing his sister was dead.
I'd say worried about how things would be handled with Gregory and Emma taking over. I said they let him stay here, but Ethel was sure Emma would throw him out first chance she got. And now we'll never know.
You're taking this hard, aren't you?
Broken lab equipment. It looks like it was recently used, though.
This is a table showing lethal dosages for the poison used to kill Zachary.
Something is circled, 47. Female, age 65 to 79, 60 to 64 kilograms. I'd say Madame Carlyle is next in line for a poisoning.
Can you just stand up, please? Hey, she's single, Rebecca, right? Maybe I should ask her out. Get to know her in a personal way.
Fine man to replace no man at all. So you've got your work cut out for you if you do try. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to imply that you're not fine. You're definitely fine. I mean, I don't fancy you or anything. You're not my type at all.
Looking good, man.
Looking good.
That is the door to Mr. Fernsby's office.
Painkillers. Lethal if you use enough of them.
But not the poison used to kill Zachary. Of course, Madame Carlyle doesn't know that. Are you considering... to frame the butler, 47? Zachary's diary. This is big. He was about to confess to the world that he and Alexa murdered their older brother Montgomery 46 years ago. And apparently, Mr. Fernsby helped make the murder look like an accident. Mr. Fernsby clearly didn't commit the murder, but I think you have enough evidence to convince Madame Carlyle he did. And 47, the handwriting doesn't match the suicide letter in his room, proving he didn't write it himself. Maybe you should tell him you are ready to present your findings.
Hey,
unless, of course, you want to
you?
do some more detecting, 47?
Gregory, don't say more to that weird detective than you need to.
I was just having a laugh, dear. What?
He's pretty good.
What if he believes we had something to do with Zachary's death?
Oh, please.
He's circling us. I don't...
No, sorry, sir, but you're just making me feel a little uncomfortable now, okay?
He's circling us. I don't see him snooping around your sister. I bet Alexa said something.
If I could be bothered, I'd be worried about your mental health, Emma. But sorry, I'm having too much fun enjoying the circus.
Gregory Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Oh, you're wondering about my alibi, Mr. Detective. Well, I left Thornbridge around 8:30 for a pint with Edward. I wish I hadn't. Quiz night at the inn. On the other hand, staying here with Zachary, my obnoxious sister, and the wife sporting another one of her headaches would have been a fate worse than death. The short of it, Zachary was very much alive when we left. I stayed for the last shout, and I was back here just before midnight. Anything else you want to pry from my intricate intellect?
Tell me about Zachary.
Zach? Huh. Such a sad old sod. A bit heavy on the bottle. But who could blame him? Only company he had was his rare plants and mother, who travels more than she stays. Here. Honestly, I can't say which is the bigger bore. He's better off dead. Is that all? Not very thorough, are you?
I could listen all day. He pours emotion into that instrument. He plays the strings of my heart on that piano. I can feel that.
Professor Edward Carlyle, can you tell me your whereabouts for last night?
Oh, yes, this dreadful business with Zachary. I stay at the local inn. You see, I prefer not to spend the night here at Thornbridge Manor. My brother Gregory came along for a nightcap. He'll never admit it, but I think he understands that I find this whole thing upsetting and wanted to provide some comfort. I believe we went to the Stag's Head around 8:30. Anything else I can do to help?
Emma Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Surely I'm not a suspect.
I need to account for everyone.
Well, I spent the evening with my family, but I got an awful migraine and had to take to bed. Everyone can attest to that. I believe I went up when the boys sat down for a drink around 8 o'clock. Anything else you want to know?
You have uncovered enough evidence to tell Madame Carlyle that Emma is the murderer. Quite the detective, 47. I'm impressed. I suggest you go tell Mr. Fernsby. Unless you think there are more secrets to uncover.
She's not fit to be in charge anymore.
I'm ready to present my conclusion to Madame Carlyle.
Very well. If you'll follow me, sir. Greetings, sir.
Looking good today, sir.
This is Madame Carlyle's office. Please step inside.
Your detective skills have gained you access to the Lion's Den, 47.
So,
Now,
Mr. Whitmer,
go
you've reached a
claim your
conclusion.
reward.
Take a seat. Please, go ahead. Ed.
Your niece, Emma Carlyle, murdered your brother Zachary.
My niece? Emma is not my niece. She's my daughter-in-law.
And your niece. Emma is the illegitimate child of your late older brother Montgomery, who you and Zachary killed 46 years ago.
That's preposterous.
You asked me to find out what happened to Zachary. Would you rather not know?
No. No, go on.
I found a letter from Emma's mother, Jane, who was the fiancée of your older brother at the time of his death. She witnessed how you and Zachary pushed him off the balcony. She believed you did it to steal the Carlyle empire from her and her unborn child. And she raised Emma to reclaim what she lost. Marry your heir, Gregory, get revenge, and secure the Carlyle empire for her bloodline generations to come.
Emma is the daughter of Montgomery and that local girl, Jane.
She is.
Well, the girl got it wrong. I didn't steal anything. I did what was necessary to protect the future of the Carlyles. Montgomery wasn't cut out to take over from father. All heart and no balls.
Emma used the funeral gathering to speed up her installment as the lady of the house, seizing the opportunity to stage Zachary's suicide. She did her homework, used a poison made from one of Zachary's rare plants, found old floor plans from Thornbridge Manor to gain access to his room through a secret passage.
That scheming bitch.
More than you think. I found proof that she will try to poison you next.
Well, I'll have to take care of that. Thank you, Mr. Whitmer. You have not disappointed. I promised you I would reward you generously if you solved the case. So, what do you suggest?
I want the file you have on Arthur Edwards.
Edwards, the Constant. But how do you... Oh, I see. I expected you might show up. But to kill me, not help me. But I've been wrong on so many things lately, so why not this one? I will give you the file on Edwards. You've earned it. I don't suppose I could convince you to deal with my daughter-in-law now you're here. I would like to see her dead. No? What a shame. I'll have to see to it some other way, then. The file you want is in the safe. God, I hope you get Edwards and make him hurt. Where are you going? Please, sit down. Thank you. Now, where were we?
Good work,
The file you want
47.
is in the safe.
That's the file on Arthur Edwards
God, I
secured. Time to take care of Madame Carlyle.
I need some privacy. Thank you.
Mission complete. Well done, 47.
I can't forget his eyes. They were so
You can't be here! I'm getting someone to deal with you, Arthur. Come on, man.
This is Red 1. Lost visual on target. Standing down. Out.
'47. They're everywhere. Go, get out! It's the Constantine. Shit!
Welcome to Hokkaido 47. The Gamma Private Hospital provides cutting-edge...
Hello, Mr. Reaper. As part of the service here at Gamma, your personal robe has been outfitted with a radio frequency identification chip. The device will unlock and allow access to your personal suite. No key at Gamma. Please enjoy your stay. No key card, Gamma. Hope you have everything you need.
Evening.
Doctor.
What?
After you.
It's
Good
completely
evening. I hope
unacceptable.
everything is to your
First, I can't get a room. I mean, it's fully booked to God, I don't know when.
Hey, did you go and watch one of those fancy French circuses lately? Ooh. Hey, dude. If you didn't look like a loony, I'd kick your ass.
So what do you do? See, I'm in between jobs until Daddy fully decides what it is I'm supposed to do.
Excuse me, sir. You can't go there.
Well, let me through, all right? I need a
Daddy says that's
refill.
not a real job,
This
and
thing
he'll
you
cut
call
my allowance
whiskey
if I follow
is
through with it.
it's a goddamn joke.
Well, I'm very sorry that you feel that way, sir. We serve only the finest whiskeys here.
And that's the problem. You don't know what real
But
whiskey is.
I'm still
Back
doing
home
it.
in Texas,
As they
we
say,
understand
everyone
real
has a
whiskey.
Northern.
American whiskey.
Yes,
Hey,
well,
what's
that
your
may
game?
be so, sir, but you can't be here. This area is for staff and security only. If you'll please return to the bar, I will make sure to get you whatever it is that you desire.
Well,
How are you? You know, it's actually been nice to meet you. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen you here before. Anyway, I apologize. I can sometimes be a bit
Weird.
What?
Come on, is anyone there? This is not funny.
Jeez.
All right, show yourself. What was that?
Huh.
Look over there.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Jason Portman, please come to the hospital entrance. A doctor will escort you to your checkup. That was for Mr. Jason Portman. A doctor will escort you to your appointment. Please proceed to the hospital entrance.
That's a little harsh, isn't it? A total ban?
I know. Patience inside.
Hey, who the hell are you? That's far enough. That's it, man. You're a jerk. That's gonna hurt.
Come on, you copy? I heard someone getting beat up. Didn't sound good. Hey, you. What seems to be the hard thing to do? Throw it out. Come in, command. How copy? Over. Someone is causing a public commotion. I need you to keep your head down if you want to stay alive. It's not safe here.
Yeah, no worries.
Please leave the area and don't panic.
Jesus!
Oh!
Oh my God, thank God you're here. I need help.
Everyone calm down. What is going on here?
Right on.
This guy I just saw, he just knocked someone straight to the ground.
Do you have any idea of who we're looking for?
Sorry, I didn't get a look.
Okay, step back. I'll go and check. Come on, do you read? Some troublemaker is making a mess around here.
Scratch that. Turn up your
Come on, get up. Don't waste my time. Do we have a description of the suspect?
He's completely bald, and, well, you know, if you look at me, that's how he was dressed.
That should do it, thank you. Finally, we've got a visual on our guy. He might have been a chef. He was wearing that uniform anyway.
Are you actually trying to hide from someone?
He is. I mean, he's just so good at blending. Can you imagine that? It would be really creepy. A what? Wait.
Huh, that's new. Stop that, do you hear me?
But you know what my other passion is? Photography. Yeah, no, as I might have said earlier, I miss home. But being here in Japan, follow your heart, don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, you can't come through here. I don't know, use the kitchen entrance.
Well, I know they're overbooked and nearly 6 months.
Thanks. Don't get too close. Thank you, but I'm not interested. Hey, get my soufflés out of the oven, please. Thank you.
This is all so standard.
That is Yuki Yamazaki, former lawyer to the Yakuza and current operative for Providence.
Excuse me. Could I ask you for some fugu roll?
1,000 apologies, miss, but hospital administration has put a ban on pufferfish. There was an incident only last week. A kitchen apprentice took it upon himself to, well, I can't even bear to say it out loud.
Well, I'm sure you can make an
Excuse me. Would you like to try our delicious sushi? Freshly prepared, of course.
Is this fugu? I knew you would come around eventually. Good for you.
I hope you like it. My colleague is a straight arrow. Me, I say it's good to live dangerously.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That taste. What in the world is that? That's horrible. My stomach. No.
Oh, you know what I was thinking? Should go skiing. I know this wonderful.
Oh.
Say what?
Oh, my stomach.
Are you all right?
What's going on here? Oh, I feel sick.
Your skin does have this sallow tint to it.
You're kidding me. What, the Yakuza lawyer? The trial of the century? Huh.
Are you okay? Oh, you should see a doctor or something.
Target down. Now it's time for sodas to retire.
You actually cook soup, make sushi or something.
Aquariums always fill me with such calm. Looking at the beautiful fish, just serene in their simple existence. Takes the stress right out of me. Hey, It might have escaped your notice, but there are bad things going on. Find out what that was.
Your high score, baby! Watch this.
Why are you all up in my face, mister? Please, behave.
Not a trash. Suck. Yeah! Oh, well, you seriously suck. See that? You are so man after a night out with too much sausage. To move like me. Yeah, take that insult.
What's up with the sudden limp on our resident yoga doctor?
I noticed that. Heard him complain about it on the phone, too, talking to his doctor. I think he overstretched or pulled a muscle or something.
Yeah, I guess that would explain it. There's a lot of annoying people out there. That Yamazaki lady, the lawyer, really expressing her malcontent. Probably a good idea for him to stay out of her reach.
Well, he's been walking around like that since the morning, so pretty sure he's not gonna be opening routines with guests.
Well, what about you? Don't you have any meds or tricks to fix them up? Your doctor, after all. What the?
It's me. Are the final details in place? Oh, well, he was very handsome in the world. Not that he fully understood the rarity of the boy's magnificent heart, of course. Oh, that goes without saying. I do still wish we'd be able to put it into someone, well, young.
Command, area is clear. Please advise. Over. Nada.
What's going on here? What happened? Looks like there's a...